Good morning, chat. Hope y'all are doing fantastic today. Today's plans. Reviewing the new batch of renders because the whole kit and caboodle is done. And now that I have a utility for applying changes to already rendered images much faster, I have a way of fixing things without having to just re-render everything. So, double check, make sure this is the right stuff. I don't have to quickly get a new render going. Yes. We're good. Also, boop. Oh, right. These files are still pretty big, but a lot smaller than they used to be. That's not the right thing. What is this? That is close out. Dual wield, close. O2. We're good. And let's do our typical startup. Gotta wake up, you know? The new version drops tonight for Genshin. You get access to a new character called Nefer. Well, if the wishing goes well. And based on the image I just saw, because I didn't watch the special program this time, looks like it's going to be Furina on banner with her. Usually that means they synergize well. But this time around's been a little different. With the Luna updates, the characters have been featured with, like, their banners have been alongside old character banners that you can use them with, but they're not ideal. It's a little weird. Like, I think it was Flynn's was paired with shoot, what's her name? What's her name? There's so many characters now. Yelan. I'm pretty sure he was paired with Yelan. Oh, there we go. Yes. Even though his ideal teammate right now, I believe, is Aino. Though, I also believe if you have both Flynn's and Inefa, then Yelan becomes a better Hydro to pair on that team. I believe. Yeah, team building for Luna stuff is weird to me. I'm still not quite there. As you can see by the fact that I am using old teams. It's Monday, so we have... Oh, I should not do weeklies. I should wait on weekly. Because that's about to be reset. Oh, wait. The new one isn't tonight. It's tomorrow night, isn't it? I had my days mixed up. Yeah, tomorrow night. Alright. In that case... Oh. Wow. Serenity Pod first. Didn't realize I'd run that completely dry. Makes sense, though. Right. Right, and then Flynn's stuff. Oh no, Flynn's is done on this stuff. I know is almost, but she's also on Tuesday, right? Yep. Okay, so all we're running today is ley lines. If I can find them. Here's the money ley line. Full. Okay, there it is. Charge it up and let's go. Man, almost didn't even need the skill. Is there a puzzle here to be done? Yes? Or I already did it. I think I already did it. And with this team, elemental resistances just do not matter. For the most part. Oh. Oh, it's this guy. That'll work. And done. Yes, done. All right. And while that's booting up, I need to BRB just a minute. Sorry, guys. But we will jump into the work, and this needs time to load anyway. Hello, chat. Sorry about that. But we are good to go. So, yes, we just start. Well, first test. What happens to my RAM usage if I try to load everything? Okay, we're at 12 right now. First off, things load really quickly now. That's good. Really good. Kind of crazy how much faster. Ignore the legs being detached, that's a whole separate thing. Memory usage has gone up by 0.1 gigabytes. Does this mean the whole problem is just fixed? I think it might mean the whole thing's just fixed. There's still a slight frame drop when switching, just very, very slight. But I have ways of making that work better. Hey there, Auron. It's going pretty good. As you can see, things are much snappier, and, more importantly, the RAM consumption for each stance being loaded is so much less. How are you doing? Okay, so with loading half of everything at the same time, 0.2 gigabytes. That's awesome. Definitely using up a lot of GPU memory, but is that just normal though? Because I haven't looked at that metric before. So like if I stop this, what happens? Ew. Yeah, okay. So I do need to do some optimizing. Okay. Yeah, I'll change how I'm queuing stuff. I've had an idea in the back of my head about how to handle that. Can I see this number, please? No? Okay. Like, if you're gonna show me this graph, put the percentage of GPU memory usage here. Or show me what the flat number is in comparison to the total. But yeah, this display doesn't work. Oh, there it is. 3.8. Okay. Let's run part of that test again. Okay, so without loading anything, we're already up to 4.7. Okay. Now, 4.7, adding in to dual wield because it's the busiest. .7 went up to 6.2, 1.5 gigabytes. That is acceptable. Change how assets are cached. For customizer. Move to UI element scene. Lazy or background load. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to check on yesterday. It popped into my head off stream, and we need to check it. The outputs here. Okay, this is the updated one. I want to make sure the data is the same as is roughly the same as the inputs. File size is different by a bit because colors changed. That's fine. Dimensions, same. Width, height, same. Horizontal resolution. DPI chain. Huh. What does that mean? Because I would think something like pixel density, but it indicates the number of ink dots a printer will use to produce 1 inch of it. Don't understand. What does it mean if two images have the same resolution but different DPI? Higher DPI is intended smaller physical print size. Does DPI affect play on... Okay. So the fact that I've lost a bunch of DPI is irrelevant. Got it. Now, I don't know why that changed, but... Alright. In that case, start looking at how to cache this data. That's one way to do it. Though I never actually got this working the way it's... Yeah, all of this is correct to the documentation. So, thank you, AI. All that does is return an error. Let me see the AI provided example one more time. Yeah, the fact that this puts examples here is really nice, and the fact that the standard documentation doesn't irks me. So I think what this means is I want to do this. Is this a sensible thing to do? No. Do this. I want to make a new data type. Where am I going to put it? No, it doesn't belong in common scenes. Could see an argument for putting it in globals. Doesn't belong in util. Yeah, globals, I should just put a folder inside there. My top level directory is already too packed. And I think I want to extend ref counted after what I saw in the documentation, because extending object has some problems with it. Now I'm going to call this Resource Promise. Sending object isn't sending, right? So Godot doesn't really have a concept of a promise. We're gonna make it. Now, this needs to take in a path and a hint. Threaded, load threaded request. And what all does this need to know about? How do I want to handle that error? Probably need to propagate it here. Okay. Load response is that. Our status. Progress. Turns. Status. An array variable can optionally be passed by progress and will return a one element array containing a percentage of completed looping. Okay. Hmm. Ah. There we go. And final thing. Let's see, what's the verbiage in Python for handling a promise? While the concept of promises is found in JavaScript, is not directly present in the standard library's threading module, similar functionality can be achieved using concurrent futures future. All right. The futures module provides a high-level interface for asynchronous execution callables. Future object returns by that serves a similar purpose to a promise. You can retrieve the result. This method will block till the result is available. Okay, so that's like JavaScript's await. What does C# do? So C# has the concept of tasks. The await keyword, when used with async, allows for pausing the execution of the current method until the awaited task completes. This enables more sequential, readable way to write asynchronous code, avoiding complex callbacks. Okay, so await seems to be a decent word for it. That's the word I'm familiar with anyway for this concept. Wait, await is a reserved word? What? Waits for a signal or coroutine to finish. Garbage. Absolute garbage. Um... Alright. I don't like not getting to use my favorite word for that, but we'll have to do. Let's actually embed that in a getter. Same way with the status. Here's a question. Can I queue? I guess ref count it doesn't work like. All right. So typical lazy load pattern here. I think that's everything I need for this promise data structure. Is there anything else that I would need to call promise, though? Because maybe I can just call this promise, not resource promise. Make my code a little more compact. I should call it that just in case. Okay. And here is where I need to use that. I don't remember what was that data structure. Ah, that gets the asset list. Okay. The way I've structured this doesn't really work, does it? Does item spin box does this for value chain? Can I reliably override that? Okay, I want to. Oop. Could make a new signal. What do I actually put in here? I think I put that. Thing is, I can't override the setters, can I? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to just copy code here. Is not ideal. Okay, no longer extend that. Ooh. I can't put an extra parameter in here, can I? Yeah, no. Two. Okay, we'll use this pattern. Get turn that stamp. Then I need a setter function. And how is this part going to work? It's very weird having an inherited scene, but not having an inherited script. I wonder if that's going to cause problems. Yes. Because I can't disconnect that. Oops. Could I actually use an instance instead? First off, if I wanted to make this no longer instance, how do I do that? Because I have an idea of how to restructure this scene, but oh, well, that works, sort of. Now, here's a question. If I have this inherited here, can I do basically all the same stuff I was doing, just without the inheritance? Maybe. Like, instead of inheriting, I'm wrapping. That's not a bad idea. Now, instead of self.items, hold on. Now, oh. Name. Items, find item name. With the index. Plant or oh. The minimum is 0. The maximum is going to be items.size. There we go. So now I have a way of setting that directly. That does not need to be accessible externally. Then that should be safe. So, let's review this whole scene. Okay, we've got a signal that I'm not using yet. On ready. Got a reference to the internal item spin box. I don't need this thing. Kind of interesting that a wrapper like this gives me basically all of the functionality of inheritance. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, we got our stance, getting in setting. Set stance is now done its own method because I need to be able to provide a initial selection. That's future proofing. We're not using that just yet, but we will. I need some protection here. And initial selection in sv.item. Okay. Because if the thing we're trying to set is not in there, I don't want to explode. I want to just display some default. Alright. Layers is some array. Fine. I don't remember what this does. I'm forgetting something. This part isn't going to work the way I had it before. Yeah. Because I was setting this from the inspector. Is there a nice way to handle this? I would need to somehow make it so the ready function knows about the initial value, which I can't do. Yep, that's not doable. Okay. Next. So that whole thing gets ripped out. That won't get initialized. That part's fine. Now, that actually. It doesn't. So the problem I'm running into, let me try to circle back and describe what the problem is. So I want to cache the actual textures in here. However, I also need the metadata about those textures, which comes from this object. Now this guy just persists forever. I should go ahead and make this extend rec counted. Let's actually just go through all of these real quick. Make sure I have made that change. Oh yeah, this guy's still broken. Hmm. That should be fine. That's good. Okay. Those have been disconnected, which makes sense. How the heck do I do this? Ideally, I should only have to return one object out to this guy. That's unnecessary now. But this line no longer works. Because that just returns string there. Hmm. So let me just review what all do I actually need out here. So the only step I'm actually trying to accomplish here is this, right? This is just grabbing the texture to place in there. This is grabbing the texture data to be able to extract the texture. Okay. So the signal doesn't need to send as much data as it's currently sending. That's good. That simplifies things a bit. What is the syntax for this again? I can never remember the syntax for typed arrays in this language because it's silly. That doesn't seem like valid syntax at all. Okay. I'm not using that yet. Got it. Okay. So when I am setting the stance, what else do I need to do? I need to queue up all of the promises. Let's make it its own function. What do I do with that? Essentially what I need is a lookup to say, hey, here's all the textures for the given layers. Honestly, a lot of the guts of this is kind of disappearing. Like, how am I even using that now? Not. That's fine. Those are cheap enough that I'm not worried about it. Yeah, so... Huh. This definitely doesn't need to know about H-frames and V-frames anymore. Oh. Asset data does need... Son of a gun. Okay, all of that is still valid. For path, that's right. This whole thing is a problem. Can I save the promise here? Caching that there. I won't have a way to release the promise. Yeah, if I maintain a reference to promise, can't release that texture. Okay. Yeah, I've spun myself in a circle here, and I'm trying to reason my way out of it. As long as I hold on to the promise, do I want the texture held on to. Yes. Because that's the only way to get it. Okay. So then the promise cannot be cached in this data structure. Or, sorry, this data structure. Means the promise has to be in the character asset selector. This is the only place to cache the promises. Okay. Now, is there some way I can access those cached assets from here without caching them? Maybe? So... That's spaghetti code, though, if I do that. But, like, that's very spaghetti code. Because I'll have stuff like digging into here, creating a promise, and then piping that out to character asset selector, and then when something's selected, it goes back in here to reference the code in the asset select, or the cache in the asset selector, like... What if... What if... Is there a way for me to check if it's currently loaded in the cache. So I just skip the whole promise business. Is there a way to check that? Because regardless of my promise cache, Godot has its own cache of images. So even if I try to make multiple instances of the same resource, it's still referencing that same resource. So there is a cache somewhere. So check if resource is currently in cache. Main resource. This is cache mode. I think I probably want this. Returns whether a recognized resource exists for the game. Takeover path, this method will return true for the taken path, even if the resource wasn't saved. Okay. Now, whether it exists. I actually don't know what the definition of exists is. Does this just mean it could be loaded? Or does this mean it is loaded? Cache reference for the path. Whether a cache resource is available for the given path. Nice! That's what I want. That's exactly what I want. Okay, so I have a way of doing this. Validate. Not actually using that anywhere, am I? No. Promise. Turn. Resource. Actually, that naming works better. That's great. Okay, and then the texture. Not gonna do this. Instead, I just load it. Don't return texture path. I return and don't touch the cache mode. Leave that alone. What's wrong with that? So this promise is going to hold on to the cache of the image for me. But I never actually use this result. I guess I could some capacity at a later date, but I don't have plans to use it right now. Okay. I think I'm okay with that. I don't think that ever gets used. I'm gonna go ahead and remove that. Yeah. I'm like 99% sure it's just never used. And I can check that real quick. Yeah, it's not used. Excellent. Oh! Oh! So when I select the stance up here, I'm doing that anyway. Nice! Oh, that's complaining because of error in here. Yeah. Okay. Bar promise dash. Just that. First, clear what's ever there. Okay. Let's cache here. Now. Or in layers. For item in b.item. And really, so if this were not private, you would want to do a check here to see if you have a valid stance. However, since this is all just internal to this class, and I'm going to start using the term class more and more, because I'm really not treating this as a scene. I'm treating this more as a class. Because it's all internal to the class, and I know how it's being used in here, it's safe to assume we have a valid stance. Because the only place this is getting called is from set stance. And in reality, the only reason I'm putting it in a separate function is to declutter this function. Get textured data. Dot. Background load. Now I have a list of promises. Turns the resource loaded by west. Falling through blocked. Okay. Think I should probably change this. That. Okay. I think we're okay. Where was I? Ah! I still haven't done this part. Okay. Oh. Value changes. What do I do? Here's... Nope. Nope. That's not what that's gonna do. That's what we're doing. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Beta. Pants. Nope. layer and value. Question: is this used anymore at all? I'm thinking probably not. Not used there. It's no longer going to be used there. That's a separate thing. Cool. We can simplify this. You should be complaining right now. It'll probably complain about those at runtime. That to-do is still valid. Because I'm pretty sure I will end up removing that. Time for a break. Let me make sure I'm at a good stopping point. Just get the last bit here. Okay, just a note for myself when we come back to this. But let's take a break and check out another escape simulator room. Because these are ridiculously cool. I will say, the one that we've tried so far was on the simple side of escape rooms. Like, not completely in love with that aspect. Inventory space is unlimited. Good to know. Yeah, I'm hoping we find some more complex ones. But the issue with this is these are just made by, you know, anyone out there. So they could be good. But as they get more complex, of course, it's more likely that the person will not have used solid logic because it is just random people. Trash can. Ooh. If I try to select this while I have my wand in inventory. Oh, hey, it's smart enough to check. That's cool. Let's see. Task 1. You need to take care of the plants along the windows. Maybe give them water or crack a window to let a breeze in, depending on their specific needs. In any case, I left you this old glossary. Yeah, some pages might be missing. You might also need to repair some things. One of the pipes has been leaking, but surely you must have learnt the appropriate spells to take care of it. Okay. Okay, I can open this. Woo! Right. Fancy Mellow, semi. Okay, there's some sort of symbols. Fantastic. Awesome. That's how you crack windows. But what does it mean? Oh. Well, that's not going to help me. And these are not marked as quest items. So, not gonna really know what's necessary just by looking at that icon. Okay. Got that. I am still just so impressed with how great of a recreation of the movie this is. That's awesome. Oh, that looks relevant. Oh, heavens. Right. So the symbols combine to make up arrows and down arrows. I'm gonna just assume up arrow is window, down arrow is water. Because I have no really good indication. Okay, so what is this? Kind of like Dittany. I guess that's Dittany. So that is circle star. Specifically, that style circle. So crack a window. Okay. What are you? Red lily. So dark circle star. That is both. Okay. No visual for the water, but that's fine. Okay. You are Cactiflame. That is circle... whatever that rune is. Okay. So that's just a whole lot of nothing. Okay. Don't do anything. What are you? Actually, yes, what are you? Am I still missing another page? The next, or one of the tasks. Hello? Let's check out this one. So, kind of like a purple cat's tail looking thing. Oh, there. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Dude! That's awesome. But none of these look like these. Lunar cone is the closest. Purple pine cone shaped flowers. Okay, there. Yeah, that's it. Two semicircles and the symbol that I don't have a name for. Oh, that's just water. Okay. Well, I could brute force this one. I'd really like not to. Magical species of Mallow genus is so tiny. They're not a zoom. There is not a zoom. Son of a gun. Could this be Glimmerweed? Maybe. So dark circle and that symbol. Said I'd need to fix a pipe, but I don't see a broken pipe. Oh. Well, found the broken pipe. Oh. There we go. But I have not done something correctly. What was this? Oh, Red Lily. So, Dark Circle Star. So this is a both one. Assuming I've understood the symbols. Which is a bold assumption. Oh, that. I think that is not relevant. Okay. No cactus there. This is a nothing one, right? This one I didn't know what it was. And this one... I said was Lunar Cut. Which is the two semicircles with the central symbol, so that's just water. Nothing changing there. Okay. So I clearly have understood something, but... So my options for this are Dark Circle Hourglass or Semicircle Star. None of those are correct. It's... So it matches Mallow Sweet or Dark Circle Hourglass. It only matches Mallow Sweet, which that does not look like that. The only thing I can guess is there is... there's an image somewhere that I've missed. Oh, hold on. There it is. There it is. I just didn't look at the other side of the page. Oh, I am living up to my name. Where did that fly off to? Oh dear. Well, I probably won't need any of that, right? Task. Take care of the dancing mellow. Just play the right melody and everything should be good. The pattern is as follows. The pattern is missing. Hmm. Can I repair it? No. Okay, that's... We'll save that one. My glimmerweed plants have attracted a lot of fireflies. Starting to worry about them feeding on the blush fern's pollen. If you ever paid attention in class, you should know that the fireflies are hypnotized by the glimmerweed and follow its every movement. Just rotate the plants until the fireflies are as far away as possible from blush fern. Don't worry about the lavender, it's just there for decoration. Huh. This is kind of a neat little puzzle. Not too complicated, but it's cool. I need to remove a few mushrooms from this tray. For optimal growth, no two mushrooms with the same shape or pattern appear in the same row or column. You can only remove 5 mushrooms at the very most. Just select those necessary to ensure most characteristic appear only once in any row or column after they're removed. Okay, shape, pattern, Sudoku. Got it. What? Oh, how do I... Nope. I am so... Oh... I have selected this one, and then I assume I click over here to remove it. Nope. Oh, I'm just selecting which 5 to remove. Okay. Understood now. Okay, so that pattern and shape matches up with that one. That shape matches up with that one, so this frees up a whole bunch. These two match in shape. I'm gonna leave these four for last. But one of these two guys has to go. These two have the same pattern. That guy's gonna go. These are going to be two of them, so I can only remove one more that isn't one of those four. So the flat tops are good. Small mushroom are good. I wonder if those count as the same shape. I'm gonna guess they do. Okay. What pattern am I missing? There we go. I wasn't entirely sure about removing this one, but it made some degree of sense. Alright, now the one that I have absolutely no idea how to solve. Okay, kind of at a loss here. Also, apparently I'm just trapped in here. Oh. Hello. Don't care about that one. Ah, there we go. So, if I treat this like a clock, nope, we're not going to treat it like a clock. We're going to go counterclockwise starting here at 1. So 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 6, 1, 3, 4, 6, 8, 2. 1, 3, 6, 8, 2. Nice! What's in here? Yoink. Okay. That's one of the two things I need. Going to keep the Jinxed Artifact. Ooh. Seems to emit light when exposed to high-pitched sounds nearby, which is interesting. Experimenting with it, as I'm sure there's a way to make it interact in synergy with magical plants. Meantime, I will keep it safe in my chest to prevent setting off a chain reaction by accident. I had Miss Greengrass help me to save her from detention. I hope she will learn to be attentive in class. She usually just stares at the walls. It's starting to worry me. I wouldn't want her to get ideas out of the blue. What? Right. I hope the gargoyle you asked for will serve its purpose well. I know this one's got a reputation for being greedy. I don't believe you have anything to worry about. Might still want to hide any money or valuable objects in case. Albus. Earmuffs, nice. And I wear them. Oh. Okay, we got money. Hold on, that's not a galleon. That's the wrong color. I hate herbology so much. Boring, boring, boring. I hate being here. He's even got a gargoyle in her little office. I feel like it's looking at me. It's creeping me out. Why is it there anyway? Is it guarding something? Gargoyle? Ah, gargoyle. Ooh. This place is horrifying. Okay, so I need to emit light somehow for that. Combination with the blue flower. Blue flower. Oh, hold on. So maybe I do need to wear that somehow. Yes. Yes, I do. That's adorable. So something that emits light when exposed to high-pitched sounds. in the trunk. Oh. Do I need to turn a flower blue? Nope, not that. Oh, that's blue. Can I open you with my wand? No. None of that's interactable. Blue flower. Where the heck did I see a blue flower? I don't think I did. I am curious, what happens if I'm not wearing the earmuffs? Oh, no difference. I was hoping it would, like, knock me out or something. You know, that's not the thing. That's not a... None of these are blue flowers. Staring at the wall. Oh, it's probably just indicating the secret door. No! There it is! Check it. 7, 5, 1, 3. Hey, hey, hey. Got it. Okay. Cool. You said it would emit light. I'm very confused. Oh. Did it just take my wand? It just stole my wand! How rude! Well, it won't steal that, apparently. Is this? Ah. How do I place... That's how. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see the markings on the ground now. Okay. What is happening over there? Well, thank you for giving me my wand back. Ah. Look sweet. Excellent. Hey? Anything else in here? Alright. So what do I do to finish this off? It just... Right. Crispy. Pick to the full moon. Any of that in student cupboard. Sprout. Find the knockers and the flux weed in the professor's office and stash them in your bag. Get out fast. But how does one leave? Oh. That seems totally normal. Yay! That was fun. That deserves a thumbs up. Wait. I don't know how to leave a thumbs up on it. Alright, we can do one more before getting back to work. Wizard's Box or Secret of the Crystal Eye. Try Wizard's Box. I have high hopes for this one. Oh, very compact. The wizard peers with magic sight. 2 visions gleam, one wrong, one right. One shows truth, though dim and old. The other lies in shining gold. Choose the view that sees the past. Only then the spell will last. Wizard Vision. When you enter Wizard Vision, make sure you look around carefully. There are clues and objects you need that are only found in Wizard Vision. I mean, it's obviously telling me this is the wrong one to press, but I absolutely want to find out what it does. So how do I use Wizard? Ha! You know, fair enough. Aw, I thought it was gonna make me restart the room. Okay, don't know how to use Wizard Vision, but alright. Hmm. Hello. Magic wands, but I don't get to pick them up. Very sad. Ooh. Hello. That goes... Yeah... These could be any of them. Hey, that does a thing. Awesome. Right. Maybe it's just like put all of them. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Still don't know what that means. Oh. 3 eyeballs sit, but none can see. One sees the west, 2 disagree. One looks down, wide and round. One looks to the right, thought profound. One sees west, one looks down, one looks to the right. So, left, down, right. Got a whole bunch of coins. I'm assuming go in these slots in some order that I don't know yet. Oh, and I have an extra. Okay. Right. What this do? And what this do? Okay, I don't get wizard sight here or there. Full sir. No indication on that puzzle yet. Oh. Hello. Those are the things I need right now. Medium, large. Oh, the riddle also tells me the order, or this, like the sizes have a relevance. Hmm. One sees west, 2 Three, one looks down, wide and round. So large is looks down. Oh. Okay, I have all three. The heck do I do with them? That looks like a place to put them. I've got no indication of numbers from anything. No indication of this thing. What the heck is this? Anything purple, white, green? Oh. That seems maybe relevant. Ah. But I need to get in there to grab those. Oop. The heck was that? Okay. I have too many things without answer. I'm assuming the bowls mean something. Also, that doesn't seem to indicate anything. Oh. Hello? But again, don't know what that means. And still no indication. Oh, seeing nothing there. Ah! Ribs have anything written on them or something? Oh. Can't really tell what to do with this thing. Hello? So, 3-digit number. The second digit is twice the first. The third digit is the same as the first. Sum of all 3 digits is 12. So, I've got a number that looks like ABA, where A plus B equal to 12, and B equal to 2A. So that's solvable, right? Yeah. The solvable equation. So 2A plus B, 12 minus 2A plus B equal to 0. So 2B to 12. So 363. Should have probably guessed that. Aha! Have a magic wand. What does it do? Do I literally just put it there and that's it? Seriously? What? So, I don't love the fact that the instructions are just on random items strewn about. Like, the message on the board with the wizard vision, okay, cool. Okay. Where did I put the note? Did I lose it? I think I've lost it. Oh, nope, it teleported back. I guess that's a choice. Bro, I got nothing. Like, I've received 0 indication of what to do with these. Knife and door, okay. Got it. But how open? Here's a question. Does the knife end up going there? And if so, have I messed up by putting the wand there too early? Like, did I need it for something? This one I can brute force fairly easily. But I hate doing that. Where can I find 4 by 2? I have no idea what that's saying. Are there hints? Because I'm at a loss here. This is gonna take forever. There has to be some hint somewhere. One thing I didn't do is look at these with wizard sight on, but they don't change. Hey bird, what do I do? Okay, there's a piece of paper in there. Cobweb, bottle, owl, mug. Or... Oh! Oh! Number of cobwebs. 1, 2, 3... I think it's 3. Okay. Number of bottles. 6. Number of owls I don't trust. So let's look for number of mugs. I think it's 2. Mugs. Wait, forgot. There's 4 cobwebs, right? 1, 2, 3, and then the one in the mug. Try 1 owl first, and the number of mugs is just 2. Okay, so if it's not the number of owls, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Well, that's not right. Well, can confirm I have one of the others wrong as well. Potions. Does that one not count because it's empty, I wonder? Oh. Got it. Ha ha ha. Now, how do I not mess this up? Ah, that is a potion. So confused. Oh, and that note is gone if I'm not in Wizard Sight. Interesting. Number of cobwebs seems to definitely be 4. Oh, 5. The 6. So it is 1 owl. Got it. Well, the knife does not go there. Noted. Oop. Okay. This object done. Love potion. Well, that looks healthy in there. Wow, okay. Red potion is somewhere to the left of the blue. Purple is either first or last. Yellow potion is not next to blue or purple. Red potion is an even number. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4. So red is either here or here. So red has to go... No other option. So blue has to go on one of these. Yellow has to go here. Purple potion is either first or last. There, and that means blue goes there. Aha! Love potion! Done! Ooh! Huh? Oh. They have arrows on them. Aha! Skull got. Okay. Now I'm kind of at a loss again. Heck do I do with those coins? Not really anything left to do with that guy. So, was there an order to this? There was, I don't know what it was. Oh. So here's one of the patterns. Do I have 2 of each? Okay, wizard, ball, hat, there, and I'll bet the other one's revealed if I do this. Yeah. Book, potion, cauldron, scroll. Potion. That was not a skull. Oh, scroll. Why did I say skull? I'm losing my mind, chat. That doesn't look healthy. We win! Somehow! That was pretty good. Why can I not... Why does the thumbs up not happen? Very confused. I want to be able to rate these. Escape simulator. Can't rate. Game does not have that feature. That's not true. I don't know. I will just assume that I have rated it. But that was awesome. Ooh. Evil nanny. Interesting. Hold on. Where's chapter 1? Sure, apprentice. Woo. These all sound super neat. But they are for another time. Okay, implementing this. Interesting. Let's do this. Okay. Totem. We're right on the cusp of having a really highly performant thing here. I'm so excited for it. Okay, first, connect all of these. All right. For text data in text data set. Go ahead and give this a type. Extra data. That's nice. Now. Theoretically, this now just works and it's magical and I don't have to touch anything else ever again. That sounds great, right? That's absolutely what's about to happen, right? Oh boy. That is duplicated elsewhere. That makes sense. Will it work? Nope. Right. Or selector in that. Okay, it should still pull up a default texture. Oops, something else wrong. Non-existent. Right. Ooh. So it's not ready yet. I think I knew that was coming. So this is getting hit before this is actually ready. Wait. Does that make sense? No. No. That doesn't make sense. Scene is ready, so all these scenes are ready. I do that, then we have a problem. Object type name. Close 01. Good. Player. Three and 0. Okay. Okay, close top and close bottom. That's fine. Background base. Let me split this up just so I can see what's going on a little better. I don't think that should be a problem. Okay, the object is null. doesn't make much sense because this name is coming from a list that was generated from the files that are here. Okay, it's not that one. Why is it going in here twice? Oh, that actually does make sense. It should go in there twice. Come on. Here's the one. Okay, so result exists. Got it. Result still exists. Ah. Okay, so this is an instance where closed bottom doesn't exist. This now makes sense. Yep, that's right, that's right. I wasn't actually caching this, so shame on me. Okay. What's gonna happen now? Hmm. Oh, breakpoint. That's fine. Hey. That's something. That's definitely something. Error calling from signal value change to callable character as a selector on method expected 2 arguments but called with 1. Right. That's correct. And 26 in the item spin box. I don't think so. Oh, actually, I do think so. I'll bet. That just go up the stack trace until I find something reasonable. (26) Error calling signal value change. Callable. On items box. This? Yeah. Probably just make that a string, right? Yeah. Okay, run it again. Why? Oh. That's an interesting question. How do... So, what's going on here is I'm saying, hey, here's some texture data for top and bottom layers. The bottom layer doesn't exist. So one option is I have the database just generate something if you ask for it. Because if I'm right, yep, that's closed top. Stances wand. How do I handle that null? So the way I was handling it before is I was passing up a set of layers and a set of textures. Uh, I think I know what I want to do. Static on narrate blank. That's it. Okay. How? The init is fine. No, I don't want to do it like that. dummy is that? So init just does and nice. Should I do the same protection for background load? Here's what I'm gonna do. If is dummy, turn that, then in the init, if text path is dummy name, then is dummy is all right. dummy, return true. Because dummy is always valid. Always. Oh, right. I didn't actually implement that yet, did I? Right. Whoops. So the issue here is this. Instead, if not text data, so if it's null, then text data equal to customizable data dot generate blank asset. And set the layer. Am I doing this right? Yes, I should populate this stance just in case. It shouldn't be necessary, but just in case. Ooh, I'm doing this wrong. Theoretically, it works now. But as with all things, we'll see. Chat. Oh my goodness. The face and the neck aren't working, but you know, baby steps. Let me see if it's actually not there. Because it's possible I messed up and it's not there. Wand neck 01.p. Nope, that is visible. Guess here's a question. Am I actually getting there? Yes. Hmm. Something possibly bad just occurred to me. Hmm. That's gonna be a doozy and a half to figure out, huh? Okay. That is a problem for another day, though. Current problem is figure out why the neck and face are not rendering. So, blonde neck. If I step over this, it should populate. But it did not. Okay, it's not dummy. Wait. Oh, wait, that's a never mind, that's the constant. Huh. Very odd. Okay. So here I should be able to figure out what's going on. Oh. Oop. I see the problem. I see the problem. Calling thread will be blocked. And what are the statuses? Thread load invalid resource. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use this. Some error occurred during load and it failed versus still being loaded. Okay. Yeah, so that's the case where it has not been loaded with threaded request. That's what I need to account for. So get the status. If status text status is equal to status. Got invalid thread load invalid resource. Then turn load self.texture. Okay, so if we never set up a promise for the thing, go ahead and load it. Huzzah! And it works. It's a Halloween miracle. And notice how the legs don't distinctly separate from the body when you rotate. I don't love the fact that there's no movement. Yeah, like the zero movement at the belt, I don't love. That is fixable, though, isn't it? Nope, 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 because Z is the whole thing I have a problem with anyway. And if I remove the root motion from the animation, I have the same problem anyway. Don't love how that has an issue changing stances. But what I can do is hold on to a reference wherever I'm storing the character customization data. Like, once I get to the point of actually storing it somewhere, because theoretically, I want this to save this selection when I switch stances and go back. But we're not there yet. I will say he is looking much better. Not loving the static belt. Maybe it won't be as noticeable once he's actually moving. Because... Actually, something to test real quick. Or... Don't worry about reset curves right now. Nope, that is not what I want. Walk forward, down. Something to just try. The increment on these. Okay. Great. We're getting the, like, SNES bounce in this animation now. So, how does that feel on this other thing? I forgot the camera is mounted to it. Ah. Whoops! It kind of works. And let's keep in mind, the scaling is wrong. Scaling should be this instead. Like, the actual final product is going to look like this. I think that might be good. Huh. I'm pretty okay with that. How? Because I want to just see more of it together. Is that correct? No. Because if I'm right, get this to apply correctly, I need a scale of 1/2. I don't think it's doing anything. Yeah, nope. Nope, it's doing nothing. I could have sworn it needed that rescaling. Oh, wait, I probably have top level on this thing, don't I? No? Then I don't know. And if he's actually moving around... Honestly, I don't love it. Is it moving smoothly? Hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, don't change the frames. Okay. And it's possible I just don't do that. Yeah, I need to think on the belt issue because I don't like how rigidly still it is. I'm curious, what about... What if I allow motion in the X direction? It's something I'm going to have to think on. I'm not coming up with an answer for that today. We made a ton of progress. We now have assets that cache properly and load when I need them. Like if I go to here, I should be able to start just flipping through this stuff. Yeah, super responsive, super snappy because all of it's getting loaded in the background the moment you do that. Now, that load when switching stances is not very performant. But, like I said before, I'm pretty sure that's all gonna be fixed. I'm pretty sure. Something I want to... Where's my button? I guess I need to make one where there isn't an effect. Oh, please. Hmm? Oh. These are still kind of neat. Obviously, on some of them, I would need to brighten them up. That one's clearly the most subtle. I'm actually curious about something. Down. I guess if you wanted to allow right clicks, you'd have to build your own thing. That's fine. And by the way, anyone watching this on less than full screen might not be seeing the effect correctly here. Because this is operating on a individual pixel basis on the monitor. So without full screen, I'm not sure what you guys are going to be seeing. Question. Let me just take a peek. Come on, where are you? Let's see. Which actually, if this doesn't render right while streaming, and it doesn't, that might be the nail in the coffin for this visual effect. Like, as much as I like it, it might not be wise. Okay. In any case, our little dude can, like, move and stuff. Obviously, still more work needs to be done, but the big glaring problem that was going to prevent any of this from being possible has been fixed. Which is awesome. Trying to think if there's anything else. Implement promise caching for stance asset data? I don't know. Not quite right, but what did I call this before? That's done. Create data structure to store all character customization choices. Implement promise caching for character customization. There we go. That way, when I get to that page, it's already going to be loaded. I'm not going to have to worry about it getting loaded. I'll probably want to set a default somewhere. I don't know where yet, but I'll want to set a default. Let's make that a separate item. Implement default asset selection. There. Yep. Okay. But that giant chunk is done. Proof of concept also is done. Which, you know, 6-month proof of concept, probably not the best, but what you gonna do? Anywho, that, friends, is where I'm gonna leave you today. So, thank you all so much for joining. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. If you did, please give the video a share. Maybe you know someone that wants to learn game dev along with us. And an extra special thank you to my supporters on Ko-fi. Thank you so much. And above all, guys, I hope y'all have an outstanding day. Take care, everyone.